Hey there, everybody. I'm Stitch Kitten, and today we are doing very impromptu, kind of nothing stream because I have clean nails. I chipped the heck out of those really cute spirals that I had on here before. Hi, Bubby. You gonna come say hi? I don't know if he wants to say hi or not. He's kind of uh walking around on the floor pouting because he probably wants to play with me. I'm sorry. Do you want to come here and cuddle? You come say hi to the people? No, you want me to get up and play. Okay, well, not right now. We'll play. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, you'll come say hi. Come here. Come here, come here. Oh, oh. Puppy, the mushy comes to say hi for the intro. Say hi. Oh, yeah, he's so cute. Hi, little mushy. Well, now we're the Stitch Kitten with the kitten. Hey, he's so cute. Oh, up. You just saying hi. Okay, bye. Yeah, anyway. So I had been thinking I needed to redo these, and I keep stealing you guys for motivation, so here I am with my cute little no makeup face, and I did really pluck at this freaking eyebrow though, and put chapstick on for you guys. Uh, Sorry, I know I'm not the beauty guru most people probably expect from the nail art video. However, oh, my mic is not facing me. There we go. Sorry. Uh, let's switch over to I did in fact I know I look like I'm in a cave, but I set up the lighting so that you guys can see my nails here on my desk. Ta-da! I know, I'm so smart. And uh if you noticed there is a tag in the description that says Sakura, and that's because that's what I'm gonna do on my nails. I keep not knowing what to do on my nails and then doing silly little nonsense. And this time I'm actually doing it with no preparation. So, if it comes out really terrible, we know why. It's because we didn't use references. Actually, I lied. I am gonna use references, but I'm gonna like pull them up on my computer and not have them uh predefined. Usually what I will do for these is for my nails, I mean, because you guys have seen I have lots of like sorry, I have tea on my mouth. Um Missy, come here. Why are you being a little goblin? Just come sit with me. Um Usually what I will do is I will have like okay, he's being a goblin. Anyway, usually what I'll do is I'll have just like on my iPad or like some cute little mock-up on paper, like a very basic version of whatever I'm gonna do for the design on my nails. But I didn't do that this time. I just saw my sister. I love her to death, but she is a little bit goofy, and every once in a while she does some goofy stuff with her money. And one of the goofy things she did with her money is she got like like a GTA anime wrap on her car, which is actually like a really nice car. Um, and so she has like, I think it's uh Dragon Ball characters on the back window. I don't remember who she has on the back window, but then all across the side is a huge like Nezuko from Demon Slayer, like a pinup pose, and then Sakura blossoms like all across the side. It's awesome looking, but it is definitely like a little bit goofy, and I'm sure she spent a ton of money to put that on her really nice car. Um anyway, I saw her car the other day and I was like, Sakura blossoms would be kind of cute. So that's what we're going to do. And for those of you who don't know, I have, thanks to my wonderful girlfriend who bought this for me, I have kind of like some little home salon stuff, uh, like a little UV lamp, and okay, good. I was worried that was gonna flashbang people if I turned that on, but it doesn't look like it will. A little UV lamp, and also a really nice electric nail file, which I used before this, so I won't make you guys listen to it, but I do have it just like here. Um, this is like my favorite thing, by the way, and it's not that much money. Like, if you, I mean, it was definitely a purchase. I'm not saying it was cheap, but it wasn't like hundreds of dollars. Like, if you wanted to get like something for yourself for your nails that was just like really consistent and nice, I have had to charge this one time since I purchased it like months ago. And all it is it's just like a little portable Melody Susie hand drill. And this one is kind of like a salon brand. I'm sure you can get cheaper ones that work just as well. Um, but it was a gift, so I got kind of a nice one. Uh, and yeah, just like a little portable nail drill because honestly, like those little like emery boards and stuff, I also love those, but they do wear down really fast and then you don't notice that they're worn down always. And if you're me, even if you do notice that they're worn down, it's kind of like, well, do I really need to buy some new ones? And then they're really terrible by the time you do buy new ones. So, this this has little like here, I wonder if you can. Yes, it has little like okay, don't worry about the fact that I need to clean mine. I basically just use this on me, so it's a little bit icky right now. Sorry about that. There is some nail dust in it at the moment. Um Sorry if that's going to gross some people out, but I won't use it in front of you anyway. Uh but yeah, usually that's the first step of my nail prep is I take that and I make sure that all of the just the edges of my nails are really clean. Uh, and I make sure that I have like not big pieces of hanging cuticles or anything. Um, Typically, what I will say, and I said this even to even to my girlfriend who like kind of has some problems around her fingers because she chews on her nails really, really bad. Uh, I don't know if that's any of you guys, but yeah, she chews on her nails real bad. And I I even told her like typically you really don't want to cut any of your cuticles. Cutting the cuticle is like really, really not healthy for you typically. You want to just push it away from the nail. And if you have long nails like mine, you can even kind of do it with your other nails typically. But yeah, the part that people usually think of as being the cuticle, this like skin part right here is actually skin. It's actually attached to you. Um, the part that I don't know if I can get the camera to focus right up on top of that, but anyway, the part that typically is the thing you want to remove is when you push this up, sometimes there'll be like little white, like flaky, kind of dry skin stuff on the nail, and that's the part you can remove. That's usually what you want to be like scraping with one of those little wooden tools, or if you're me so and you have big long nails, I kind of just do this part with my other nails. Um wouldn't recommend that cuz it does typically end up being a bigger issue if you hurt yourself cuz you are hurting yourself with your own nails and they're the same hardness as each other. Whoops. Anyway, uh you know, PSA, don't, if you're not really sure you're not going to hurt yourself, don't do this. But I have done this part with my nails a lot, so I'm pretty good at making sure I don't hurt myself. Uh but if you haven't done this part a lot and you're not sure which part you're supposed to be scratching at or pulling or whatever, just use one of those little wooden sticks because it will make it really clear really fast which part is like attached to you. And you don't actually want to cut any of this skin because it, even if it's like really, the only time I've seen people like cut it and been like, yeah, that's probably okay, especially, or I sorry, impromptu stream. It's late. I'm not talking all that well. Sorry about that. Let me sip this coffee that's still on my desk for some reason, even though it's dark out. It's fine. Uh, but what I was saying is just that those little wooden sticks will make it really apparent which part is attached to you because it isn't the same hardness as your nail or your skin or anything, so it will separate them really quickly. Anyway, I'll stop yapping because I already, as you can kind of tell probably, I did most of my nail prep already yesterday. Uh, and like I said, I won't get the e-file out for you. E-file, like electric file, um, out for you guys because I did do that. But I'm just gonna push my cuticles up real quick and scratch any of that skin stuff because that will grow pretty fast. That's kind of one of the more basic maintenance things I would recommend if you guys are like looking for little basics to keep your nails healthy. Like my cuticles used to be so overgrown and my nails are super brittle and they're still super brittle, but they break a lot less now that I have now that I'm better at just like pushing my cuticles up every now and again and not letting them grow halfway up my fingernails. Uh, because if you let them grow too much, then they end up like changing the way your nails grow, which is not typically something you want. But if you, excuse me, I have some tea too. I should drink some of this. But if you do have like no cuticle because you cut it away or something, or if it's damaged because you cut it away, uh your cuticle is actually the way that your fingers keep infections out of like the base of your nail bed typically. Like that's why it kind of grows up on the side too. And even if you hadn't looked, you do also kind of get a cuticle up under the base of your fingernail. Um, so typically that is how your fingers don't like get big red gooey infection nonsense that is terrible for your hands. So, yeah, don't cut them. I'm looking at you guys with your little cheap cuticle cutter things from the store. Don't use those. Just don't. Just don't use them. I don't know why so many people sell them. Don't use them. Use them on your toes or something. Use them to like cut those little sharp corners that people like to cut into their toenails for some reason. Just just don't. Just don't. Don't hurt yourselves. Anyway, sorry. I'll stop ranting now. I have hurt myself a lot by not knowing how to take care of my fingernails and my toenails. So, I don't know if you guys can see me like stressing out a little bit about this, but that's why. I promise it's about me. It's not about you guys. But here, we'll start because I have all my cuticles prepped up. And then the one thing that I will say if you want to keep like a really crap emery board for this or something, that's fine. But one of the things that is really good to get like just stuff in general to stick to your nails, whether it be like this UV polish thing I'm gonna do, or just regular nail polish or whatever. Um, like your nails by themselves are typically, if they're healthy, like really slick, shiny, kind of, excuse me, kind of like a very smooth surface when your nails are healthy. And if you've ever done painting on anything that isn't your nails, painting on smooth surfaces typically is really difficult because it doesn't grip the surface very well. Paint won't grip the surface very well. So, one of the things that people typically recommend that I have found to be quite helpful is just to take crappy emery board, a little piece of really, really like fine, like sandpaper, even something just like with a very light abrasive on it, and just kind of like dust at the surface of your fingernails just so that the paint does stick better, the polish or whatever. Um, and since you're gonna go over like the whole surface, you don't have to do this a lot. And if you take the polish up off your nails and you notice that your nails haven't really like filled in or anything, right? Like you notice that you still have some scratching from before. You don't necessarily have to put more scratches in them. But I use some really good cuticle oil and I don't know if you guys can see my hair. My keratin levels must just be really good all by themselves, so my nails kind of fill themselves in when I polish them and leave them alone for a while. So I am still gonna rough up the surface just a little bit for mine. And oh yeah, I have these cute little Hello Kitty uh nail files that I got, I think at a Michael's or something. They were on sale. Um I got like a bunch of them because they were I think they were like only $1 a piece, and they're like pretty large emery boards, so I can get quite a bit of use out of each of them. And like I said, this one is kind of a more dead one, and I'm still using it just for dusting my nails. Sorry, my girlfriend is home. I will go say hi to her real quick after I finish dusting my nails. And then I'll let you guys stare at the colors that I'm gonna put on here because I think you guys are gonna get excited. I'm kind of excited. Hopefully, it comes out like I'm thinking in my head because, like I said, this is a little unplanned. Uh, it might it might come out kind of trash, and honestly, it has been a hot minute since I've used these UV polishes, so even just that might be a little iffy. We're gonna go on this journey together, okay? Oh, and my cats will watch disapprovingly from the corner there. Here, I'm gonna leave you guys with these polishes, all the colors anyway, so you can see. So I'm thinking, uh, that this is like a gray with like kind of a light blue in it. Um, I'm thinking this is gonna be our base. I'm also thinking that if I paint this on, if you don't know, nails that you paint a lot, they kind of get like a stain tint to them over time. And I did notice mine were a little yellow. So I'm kind of thinking if I use this as the base without painting uh like a different color, that it also, because sometimes people will put whites down first or something. But I'm thinking if I just do this first, it might kind of color correct some of that. Anyway, we'll see. And the other thing is that I have all of these sparkle polishes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We appreciate the lurkers, and I appreciate you typing to let me know that my chat box is totally in the wrong place. Limao. Let me fix that. There we go. Uh, Thank you so much. I also hope the stream goes good. I hope that these cute little blossoms come out okay. I have these cute little sparkly polishes that I'm thinking we could do like some highlights with, like maybe some little dark shadowy sparkle things. And then I have this pink for a base for the flowers. I've got just white and black for the stems and like some really bright highlights maybe. And then all this other nonsense because I'm gonna do my cute little manicure. Uh so yeah, hopefully that all turns out really good. Like I said, my girlfriend just got home, so I'm gonna go say hi to her, and uh my alarm just went off for feeding my cats, but my roommate said they were gonna do it for me, but I guess since I'm getting up anyway, maybe if they haven't, I'll feed my cats. But either way, I'm gonna let you guys look at these really cute polishes and my chair because I don't think I'm gonna be gone all that long. I've got water and such, so I'll do my stretching while I'm stood up. Uh yeah, I'll be right back. Enjoy. If you wanna think about suggestions for like my accent nail, usually I do something goofy on my ring finger. Um and I haven't really thought of what I want to do for that yet. So if you want to like think of something cool for me to do on my little accent nail, you guys go ahead and be more creative than me, and I will be right back. Okay. All right. My cats are fed. Everybody's chilling. I'm gonna paint my nails. What the heck? Uh, and I think honestly, I I usually really love Pinterest for for inspiration and like reference pics. But honestly, like the nail art ones are not as good. I'm still gonna use them, but if somebody wants to tell me like a better, I guess maybe Instagram. Maybe I should try Instagram since I'm on there now. I bet that works. But also I just like looked for, oh, there's the same one anyway. I looked for cherry blossom nail art before, and yeah, the thing that I saw so much AI just like generated nail art just organically, just not even looking. There is so, like, so many of these hands are like either so filtered that they might as well be AI generated, or like they just are AI generated. Or this one, there's this one that I think is hilarious. Um, Here, let me see if I can uh yeah, you know what? I don't care. I'll just tell you about it. But there's this one that is literally like a finger like on top of another finger. Um and it's only like part of the finger on top, so you can see it's like a disconnected piece of a finger with another nail like on top of the nail. It's terrible. Anyway, uh AI art is everywhere. It's crazy. Or I saw this Reddit post the other day, and it was like it was on I I'm a very queer person. If you guys hadn't caught that, that's me. I'm a little rainbow nonsense, whatever. Anyway, but I was on this one non-binary subreddit, and somebody was like, "Okay, guys, you should like tell me my pronouns and my name based on just this picture." It was like very clearly an AI picture, and then there was like this huge copy pasta about how like they are very sad and they have no friends. And I mean, if it was a real post, like, I am so sorry for making fun of you, but it seemed so fake because it was just like the eyes in this picture were like, this is one of the things that I think people miss in AI art and AI images a lot, but the eyes in this picture were like not real. Like they had like not real pupils. Like the irises kind of like blended into the centers. I don't know if you've seen that in some AI generated images, but the eyeballs are like a hard point for them because they like merge all of the pieces of the eye. It's goofy. Anyway, it was very clearly a fake person, and I was so I got kind of upset. I'm sorry. I'm remembering this because I got kind of upset because there were people in the comments genuinely trying to be helpful to this person that is not real, because AI is is really cool, and people don't tag AI stuff. It's silly. Anyway, I'm gonna start painting before I get any more upset. Uh, so let me scoot all these colors off the side here so you guys can see what I'm actually doing now. If I was going to have like an actual uh just like regular, sorry, if I was gonna have just like regular polish on my nails that wasn't this UV polish for a manicure, I would just use like nail polish remover for this step. um but usually you want your nails to be kind of dehydrated. I do have for this UV set a little nail polish dehydrator um that I just put on all my nails, and I wait a couple of seconds for it to dry. Uh, and if you're me, usually I think what they tell you is to like take the brush and try to get like one big swoop down. But I don't know if you guys have seen my regular artwork. Big, long, clean lines are really not my strong suit. So usually what I do is I kind of watch my brush and I do more like three strokes, like one down the center and one down each of the sides. And also my these are kind of small bottles, so my brushes are kind of small. I'm sure that has something to do with it. Maybe if you have bigger brushes, you can do one big fell swoop down the middle, but I don't typically do that. I do one on the side, one down the middle, and one on the other side. And then I do that for all of my nails. And this is where I get to show off my other new wrist for a second, because I am so excited to not have this freaking golf ball in the back, you know, that freaking cyst I got removed back in, oh god, it was like a whole year ago now. That's crazy. I it has been a whole year. But anyway, now my wrist works really good and I can do nail painting with my left hand like pretty well. If you guys thought I was teasing when I said I did all my nail art all by myself with both of my hands last time, I was totally not. I uh excuse me. I had to stretch there for a second. Um but yeah, I totally forgot what I was saying. I'm so sorry. I was just cleaning my nails anyway, not that I think I was saying anything much more than that, but yeah, if you don't have cute little nail dehydrator, uh, cause you didn't get one with a UV set that just happened to come with one. Oh, I was bragging about my wrist anyway. But yeah, if you don't have a nail dehydrator, go ahead and just use nail polish remover, because you should probably have nail polish remover if you're gonna be doing your nails. I know some people are like, I'll just wait for it to fall off, and that's totally fine. But nail polish remover also is good for things besides taking the nail polish off. I don't know if you saw that I still have it here on my desk because I got it really quickly when I was talking about it. but I will probably use it a little bit during the actual painting process. Um, because I am not good at being clean and or clean with my lines, as we have recently discussed. And yeah, clean lines are kind of important for nail stuff. So I don't know. Just a thought. Maybe get some nail polish remover if you don't have any. Uh the next thing that I have that also came with this cute little set, so if you don't have any of this, don't worry about it, is I just have this little nail primer thing that's just a bond for the base coat that I have. Um, and I'm cheating a little bit because like every single brand of nail anything. Mushy. Sorry, my cat is being a little bit of a goblin. Yeah, I love you. I'm sorry. I'm busy. You're so cute though. Okay, anyway. Maybe I'll end up having to throw something for him. Here, actually, you know what? I can show you guys. I have this cute little freaking squirrel. It's got like, I think maybe you can kind of hear it. Little like crinkly paper stuff in it. Yeah, you want it? You want it? Okay. Okay. Yeah, he chased that. Cool. Anyway. Um, but yeah, this is for the base coat, but also I have different brand base coat, so I'm cheating because every single brand of anything will tell you, yeah, bring it back. He's sitting here looking sad now, but he didn't bring the toy back. That's the rule. You gotta bring it back. Where is it? Where is it? I'm busy. You gotta bring it all the way back. Sorry. Go play with mom. Mama's home. I love you. Okay. Anyway, sorry. I'm being distracted. But yeah, like all the branded stuff tells you not to use other brands because it won't work right. But I have this Canarine brand prep stuff that kind of smells like jet fuel. Hi, Bubs. He very clearly would like my attention, I guess. Sorry. Uh, you can sit on my chair if you want. That's fine. He's flicking his tail at me. Hi, little goober. Uh, but I have had no problems using that, and then also this model tone, or sorry, model ones. I keep thinking it's called model tones, even though it has no T in it. Model ones, uh, base coat. Bubs, you had dinner. I know you had dinner. Goofy. But yeah, anyway, if you're following the instructions on the package usually says not to use two different brands, like pretty much no matter what the brand is. Puppy. Hold on, I might have to go pass him off to somebody. Hey, don't. I know. I know. You would like attention, but I already put stuff on my fingers, Bubs. Hey. Okay, hold on. Just a second. I am being interrupted by the cat, and I will let you guys stare at some sparkly colors again for a second while I go and pass them off to my girlfriend. Just a second, sorry. Okay. Okay, I think. Oh, you know what I'm just realizing now that I sat down and was gonna start painting colors and stuff is I never actually grabbed my frickin' brushes, so uh sorry. You know what? I'm just gonna go back to the BRB screen for a second. It'll be frickin' easier. Okay, okay, cool. Sorry, guys. Like I said, I probably haven't. I may have to get up and think of something else because I probably haven't thought of everything. This was very impromptu. I literally kind of. I just did the thing that I hate people doing. Anyway, sorry. I just literally decided this probably something like 30 minutes ago or 30 minutes before the stream. I mean, obviously not 30 minutes ago now, but yeah. Um cuz I was looking at my nails being like, nails looking kind of shabby. I do have to paint them at some point. I might as well continue to steal you guys for motivation. And the primer, I don't typically have to be so careful about, and neither do I have to be so careful about the nail dehydrator usually. It does say I should sit here and chat at you guys for like 30 seconds, but I'm sure that won't be a problem. Especially because I should put some of this uh nail polish remover in. I have a little like ceramic dish. I just bought this at like a hobby store. It's literally just a ceramic dish. It doesn't have like has nail polish on it, apparently from before. That I didn't wipe off all the way because it was. Do I have other at the bottom? No, I guess it just must be that spot right there that I didn't see. Uh, but yeah, no. It was just some little nonsense ceramic I bought at a hobby store for painting. And it is really good for painting, and it is also really good for acetone because do not put acetone in plastic. Don't do it, guys. Just don't. Sometimes it will be fine. Sometimes it will eat the cup and the floor and the desk and everything else. So it really depends a lot on the plastic. And plastic is not always very clearly labeled, especially if you live here in the USA where we care a lot about labels like don't put this iron in your eyeball, but not what food is gonna give me cancer. Anyway, yeah, don't put your nail polish remover in plastic, guys. Just don't do it. Get a cute little glass cup that you're not gonna use for food afterwards because you don't want to eat nail polish remover on accident. Or get like a little hobby dish like I have, or literally buy like a saucer at like a Goodwill or something. Just don't put it in a plastic cup. Oh yeah, you like my cute new little scratch? I don't even know how I got that one. People are like, I know that like the back of my hand. Well, if I knew stuff like the back of my hand, we were probably not friends because I don't know where the frick I got that thing. Yeah. Anyway, this is why you should have some nail polish remover, by the way, is because I'm gonna do this base coat here. And one of the things that people kind of don't think about when they're doing their nails is that your nails are alive, right? Like they are a living part of you, unlike crap like I mean, like your nails themselves, I think, are technically dead. I don't know how that works. Anyway, I think technically your nails themselves are dead because you could cut them, right? That's how that works. Anyway, but also like when they're attached to the beds and stuff, they are alive and growing, right? There is growth happening in your nail. Um, so they extend, and that happens constantly. So even if you don't plan on wearing your nails for very long, if you like attach the polish to the side of your finger, and the nail underneath the polish moves, you are purposefully giving that polish like a place to tear off of your nail. And so if you keep like a little thing of nail polish remover on hand, you can just kind of, while you're working, if you flood your cuticle a little bit, or if you get it kind of like up under the side here or something, you can just take, I have just like a little flat detail brush that I use for this. It kind of looks like one of those eyeliner brushes, but it's for nail polish. And I just take that and I run it really, really kind of firmly, but I try to make sure I'm not flooding my cuticle with remover either because I don't want to mess up whatever I've done. And I just wipe around the edge in like a really clear, firm line. And here now I'll show you guys me doing that. But I wanted to explain what I was doing first because I am not real good at talking and explaining at the same time always. Um, but yeah, like see that one I flooded pretty bad, so I'm gonna take this and just clean that edge until it no longer looks like it's connected in my cuticle. And usually it's kind of shiny, so you can kind of tell even with a base coat. And even up here at the back, you want to make sure that it's not actually touching the cuticle so that it doesn't have any place to tear off of your fingers. And then I'm just going to do that with the rest of them. And with the base coat, you really want to make sure that you have good coverage because this is the part that the UV polish typically is supposed to stick to. Uh, the other primer stuff is typically for this adhesive so that you can take it off easier and it doesn't like stain your nails and stuff like that. So if you don't get a pretty decent coverage of the base coat, usually it will just kind of fall off. I made that mistake the first couple of times. I painted my nails this way and I was like, oh no, why is it not working? I bought this really cool expensive stuff. It's supposed to work. What the heck? And then I read the instructions. Reading the instructions is usually good for you, unfortunately, if you're me and you don't. Uh, See, the worst part is I actually do like reading. I just don't want to follow instructions, I think is the thing. I will read all the instructions and then I'll just be like, I don't need to do that. But yeah, sometimes you do need to do that. Sometimes it's important. And then if you don't, it'll be like, "Oh, that's why." I'm really good at needing to make my own mistakes, I think. I think that's the thing. I'm not saying this is like a brag. I'm saying this is as a diss for sure. So if anybody thinks I'm being like, "Oh my god, I'm so cute." No, I'm being self-deprecating, but also I think I'm like permanently a teenager in that sense. Like I am so bad at like seeing people that have experience and know what they're talking about and are like professionals and being like, I could do that. I don't have to listen to you. Uh, I think I have heard that that is really common with neurodivergent people though, um, of which I am. If you hadn't noticed, I'm a little more than quirky, unfortunately, for people that want to be like, ha, you're just goofy or whatever. I am in fact a little on the many spectrums. Fixing it though. And adjusting to, the stuff that's not like a fix. Cuz not all neurodivergent stuff ends up being a fix. Ugh, like my ADHD nonsense, guys. Holy crap. I always am like I'm so much better now, and that is true. And I'm always like I'm so much more on top of stuff now, and that is true. Um and then there will be stuff like I think it was actually just yesterday. I was just like sitting here talking and my roomie comes up and is like, I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this, but did you mean to put the black pepper grinder in the fridge for some reason? And I was like, no. No, I have no idea why it's in the fridge. I'm sure that was me, but I did not mean to put it in the fridge. I meant to just put it away. And he's like, okay, well, I'm gonna put it back, not in the fridge. I was like, yeah, yeah, that's fair. Um, but yeah, every once in a while, that sneaky little ADHD goblin leaves some nonsense for me to find. Sorry, I'm trying to see. Anyway, I'm just trying to see whether my freaking. I'm just gonna stand up and check. I was trying to see whether or not my little thing on the wall. I have a little box that all of these came in, and again, I know I should be able to just trust my brain that remembers about what I was supposed to do with this, but I'm gonna check the box anyway because I just check the box every single time. Okay, cool. The rest of these are exactly the same. That was what I thought, and now I'm going to actually. Sorry, I have so much crap on my desk, guys. I need to. I bought some cute little organizers, and I actually used some of them, and like everything got cleaner enough. I was like, maybe I should actually use more organizers. So maybe we'll get organized at some point. But there's so much crap on my desk right now. Here, we'll flashbang just me. Um, and I'm gonna cure my hand here for a second because it does say I'm supposed to cure. Uh, Here we could uh tell 30 seconds of a ghost story if I could think of one. Maybe we'll think of a ghost story for 30 seconds and then I'll tell it in the next 30 seconds or something. I don't even know. This is kind of goofy lighting though, huh? With the nail art lamp. All right. Side 1 cure. Now we got to do the other one. Here now I really get to show off because I can do like the exact same thing with my other hand now. It's pretty crazy. I When I was little, I used to be pretty ambidextrous, and then um I think, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit the camera there. I think I've told you guys I had that cyst that I got removed for like actually a decade. And if you guys thought I was being hyperbolic with that, I have not been being hyperbolic with that. I have been being literal with that one because I have had that cyst since I was, oh gosh, like 13 or something. Like, I've had that thing a long time. And then I just got it removed last year. So it has been a hot minute. And I lost like a lot of motor function in that wrist. And now look at this. Swoop, swoop. And I'm gonna do a cute little curve even. Wow. And yeah, and it's crazy that I'm just sitting here in the US and my insurance made me wait that long to get that fixed. Cause I swear so many times I went in and was like, okay, I really hate this thing. It's like bugging me. Can I do something about that? And they were like, well, usually they just go away. And that happened to me for like years. I had to wait like years for them to stop saying that. And then after they stopped saying, well, usually they just go away, they kept being like, well, it's this huge surgery. You're gonna have to have like this huge, massive. And it was a big surgery, but it wouldn't have been as bad probably if I had gone and gotten it removed when it wasn't quite so freaking huge, because according to the wrist surgeon that I went and saw, I had like the biggest cyst they had ever actually taken out of anybody's wrist, personally. And that was kind of crazy to hear from a medical professional. Um, Especially because there are so many old people down here. I'm sure there are plenty of old people that need to get crap taken out of their wrists, but not me. I got lucky golden winner. Just because everybody was like, "Oh, it'll go away. It's this huge surgery. Do you really want to like get this huge surgery when you're so young? Like probably it'll just go away." Or probably like you'll get used to it, or like sometimes, you just end up doing something and it goes away. And everybody just wanted to tell me it would get better all on its own. And a decade later, I had like maybe like 50 degrees range of movement or something in my wrist. Like I could like mostly lift things and that was about it. Like I had gone from being ambidextrous almost to having what was essentially like a completely supportive hand, um with like basically no fine motor skills. I I used to have what I thought was an ADHD tic and was actually definitely just a muscle spasm in my left wrist from uh I found out the cyst was actually like pushing on the tendons in my wrist, and like separating them off to the side of my wrist, which is probably where a lot of the pain was coming from. um and yeah, it's crazy that it had to get that bad to the point where I really felt like complaining for people to do something about it. Um, because like I have like I have like no freaking income. I appreciate you guys so much and this is fun, but also unfortunately not enough of you guys think I'm cool that I can make money here yet and in any like substantial way, and that means I get some cute little state healthcare for being poor as crap and sorry, I've got a little hair on this. I'm looking for something to cut it with. I see scissors. Uh Carefully. So like since I have state sponsored healthcare, it's supposed to basically take care of anything that goes wrong with me, but also it ends up being a pain and a half to get them to do like anything, which I'm sure is the same way it works everywhere. Um, but also people are always trying to shut down like the amount of healthcare we have here, and it there's always more and more red tape than there needs to be. It's really kind of sad. Um, like I've been trying to get uh my touch of the tism diagnosis for like years now, and when I applied for it the first time, they like brushed me off basically uh in a way that meant that like officially it kind of looked like paperwork just got lost in transition, but it was definitely their fault. um and so my person who was helping me apply for that filed like a grievance about that because after they had put me off that long, my insurance magically changed all of the uh stipulations and stuff for me to get that done. So now I would have to have like completely different paperwork and a different person to evaluate me beforehand, and it's a bunch of nonsense. Healthcare here is horrible unless you have a buttload of money. It's very sad. As I'm sure the internet is well aware, since our recent meme plate has had that as a big staple. Okay. Excuse me while I look like I'm glowing again. You can see my teeth. Okay, sorry. um, no, I'm really surprised it doesn't show up more on the actual like camera though, because that it's this right here, this plastic thing on the side of the camera. So I'm a little surprised that it doesn't show up more. Like, yeah, I see it a little bit, but not really. Anyway, um, excuse me while I stretch a little bit. Oh, I think I got a little bit sick this week. I slept a lot and um I think probably my immune system's a little bit tanked from hopefully fixing my stomach stuff. I'm still feeling pretty all right. I told my doctor, excuse me, I told my doctor about what I thought was a little bit of a backslide, and my doctor seems to think that there's just like a regular like flu type stomach bug going around, and that maybe I also caught that and my immune system's a little bit tanked from having stomach stuff before. And they recommended me a supplement and some other nonsense that I was already doing, and said let me know if you don't feel better uh after, period of sickness. And so I will do that. And honestly, the supplement I think has been making me feel a little bit better, so hopefully that's fine. Uh and now we have our shiny little base coat. My fingers are all shiny. Wow, I was worried you weren't going to be able to see that on the camera, but nah, they are super shiny. You can totally see that on the camera. Anyway, uh and we are ready for coloring. Now we get to do the fun part. Alright, like I said, I have this really nice, like, kind of gray blue color that I'm gonna use as a base, because I think it's gonna make the pink blossoms on top stand out really nicely. Ooh, it is a little more blue than I thought it was coming out of the jar, but I think I'm gonna use it anyway. What do you guys think? It's pretty... Nah, I don't care. I'm using it anyway. I was gonna ask you guys, but I changed my mind. I'm just doing it. One of the things with this UV polish is usually I do end up having to do a couple of coats, especially with these lighter colors, because even though it does self-correct and self-settle a little bit, um, usually I like having really thin coats for these because, especially with thicker polishes, it's really easy to get like little bubbles and little wrinkles and little nonsense. And I think pretty much the only way that I've managed to avoid the majority of that is just making sure I have really thin coats of polish and that the edges are really clean. So if I end up being a little picky about the edges here, excuse me on that. But I want to make sure that I have polish that stays on for a while, cause I'm a busy guy. I go around and do all sorts of nonsense, and I want my nails to look nice all the time. Cause I'm also super uh I just like them now. I got like way too into them after my sister like kind of introduced me. I just I just think they're neat, Marge Simpson meme. I think they're pretty. Oh, I have a yeah, you guys can kind of see it. I have a cat hair. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Bubbies. And if you're wondering what I do about that, uh usually I get my little tweezers, but I think I put them somewhere goofy. So instead, I'm just gonna get... I've got my little cup of brushes here, and I'm just gonna get one of these little circle stamps. Uh, it's just a metal post with a circle on the end, and I'm just gonna pick it up off of there if I can. Maybe I'll have to pin it. There we go. Oh, nope. Still didn't get it. It is stuck. Thank you, kitties. Yeah, I feel like me and my cats being kind of fluffy goofballs probably is not conducive to me having really clean, not screwed up nail art, but I do my best. Sorry while I deal with technical difficulties here. I swear I'm gonna get it. Aha! Okay. Fixed it. Sorry if I. Okay. I know having a little hair on the end of your brush seems like not a big deal, but just think about it. If you have like a brush. Oh, I just touched my freaking finger. Ah. Okay, anyway. Uh, excuse me while I be a little bit of a spaz. If you have a brush that's like this, and I won't touch it again, um, and the end is flat on purpose, and then you have one long hair just sticking off the end, you are totally screwing up all of the ways that your brush is meant to hold your like paint and pigment and stuff in place, and you will mess up. Like I definitely screwed up a little bit there because of the brush, and I'm gonna go over it a little bit and let it resettle, cuz yeah, cuz if you're trying to keep a line, especially like up against your cuticle or on the sides of your nail, and there's one little thing that's kind of just like sticking off, then it's totally gonna mess up wherever your lines are at. And it will probably also stop your polish from settling really nice, especially if it gets stuck in your nail. Like, there's just all sorts of things that can go wrong. So, usually I have my little tweezers. If it happens again, I'll have to find them probably. Um, like I said, I probably forgot a couple of things that I usually do just because this is a little bit off the cuff, as they say, a little bit impromptu. I didn't really plan to do this, but I did need to do my nails anyway. And you guys said that this was something you might want to watch, so here we are. Killing two birds with one stone and all of that. And see, now I have some really clean lines up against the edge there. And instead of touching my actual skin and growing out and tearing away from my nails, it'll just sit up on top of my nail while my nail grows out. And usually that does mean it'll look like your nail grows out a little bit faster just because you will have like a bit of a line up at the back. But honestly, like I way prefer that to having the nail polish just chip and fall off. So if you are nicer than me, you can probably get it to look less thick than that, but also uh yeah, I want to make sure that it's not touching at all. So my cuticle line ends up I think a little bit thicker than lots of people's. Um but I also kind of have cuticles that grow up on my nails a little bit more, so I am also just avoiding my own cuticles, which are a little bit overgrown, even if I push at them usually. And here, like I said, I do have kind of smaller brushes, so I don't usually do just one really nice swoop, though people will, I think, mostly recommend that you get brushes that are kind of like the right size for your nails and stuff like that. But I'm cheap. I bought a pack of nail polishes and I will use them until they run out. And I flooded the heck out of that one so you guys get a good example of me using this brush here in color this time. See, if you take the nail polish remover, people think if you are using the nail polish remover on the nail polish that it's just gonna screw everything up right away, everything's gonna be trashed. But nail polish remover is usually like really, really thin, so it dries really quickly. And if you have like a lot like built up on the brush and you like blob it all over the place, like sure, it is probably going to affect your nail polish a little bit, but if you have just like a really thin brush like this and you kind of just like dab it against the side of your tray or whatever it is that you're using and you get like really fine control over where the acetone is going. Like I said, I usually try to be pretty firm with it so that I'm kind of like doing a wipe motion and then I just get right into the cuticle and pull up and then see I have, oh, sorry, you're looking at the little tracking dot from the camera on my uh brush there a little bit. Sorry about that. But you can kind of see just on the very tip now I have some blue light polish that I'm gonna wipe away in the tray and then do the other side. I'm gonna do the same thing where I just take this brush and push it right up into the edge here and just wipe really firm along the side there. Oops. And if you're me, maybe you screw up a little bit and you have to repaint the edge because you over wiped it or are trying to do too many things at once, like talk and paint and whatever the heck. But that's okay, because honestly, especially if you are using like a gel polish where you're expecting it to last for a while and not like, I mean, if you're doing some cheap nonsense polish and you don't care that much about being careful and you don't care that much about being careful, then, don't care that much about being careful. But uh if you are using like a really nice gel polish or something that you expect to stay on your nails for a long time, it really is worth it just to make sure that your coats are really even and really flat and really clean, even if that means, you know, erasing and going back over it a couple of times or whatever the heck, I think. Um, and so I usually, especially with the very first coat of color and the base coat, I try to be the most careful with those. Because after that, you can kind of just like build up color where you need to and erase stuff as you go. Oops, I touched that a little bit. Also, try not to touch your fingers against each other. Sorry, I'm trying to keep everything on camera and paint at the same time, and it might be a little rough. This is, like I said, this is the first time we're doing this. It's a learning experience. We're fixing it all together. I'm just gonna fix that one up here next to my face where I can see it a little bit. And then here I'll do the rest of them probably quicker because I think that's been most of the explainer. Uh, I'm just gonna clean it up again. And if you guys find some really like fun nail stuff that you want, maybe I'll have to start like a mega thread. Oh, I keep hitting the freaking camera. Sorry, maybe I'll have to move it up a little bit. I wanted it to be pretty close so you guys could see my nails just cuz yes, kind of small little painting we're doing today. Um I'll try to stop hitting it with maybe if I hold my fingers this way. Um but yeah, if you guys find some cool nail stuff you think I would like, and I haven't started a mega thread on the subreddit when you find it, um, either because I say it right now and I forget, or I just hadn't done it because you're way on top of the ball or something, uh, you could go and leave it in like the general comments lounge. I don't even know what I'm doing with that yet, so if you guys want to leave some nonsense in there, go right ahead. Uh, I will figure it out. Or I think I still have my DMs open on there, so you could just DM them to me. Um, I'm sure they will be very cool. Alright. Usually I do my thumb last just so that I can kind of hold all my fingers together while I'm doing them. Well, I'm doing my thumb, I mean, and try really hard not to touch anything. But if you would rather do your thumb first and then turn it and try really hard not to touch anything while you're doing your other fingers, I think that one's kind of personal preference. I would much rather try really hard not to touch things with all of my fingers for a shorter amount of time, but if you would rather just not touch stuff with your thumb the whole time, like, power to you. This is a lot more blue than I thought it was based on the cap color, but I'm not against it. Maybe I'll hate it once we put the pinks on, but right now, looking kind of nice. Kind of like a robin's egg kind of color. Like, look at this cap. It looks a lot more blue than the cap. But that's fine. Cap colors are one of those things that kind of just get me. I'm like, I understand in my head that colors are relative and colors on my nails are gonna look different than colors on plastic even if they use exactly the same pigment, and so they have to approximate it and then blah 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 blah. But ugh, cap colors that just don't match like the color, they irk me. I'm like, why do I have to swatch every single color all by myself? I just want the color to look like the cap. Please and thank you. But it's not how it works. I should get some of those little like plastic like they have these little like plastic fingernail it looks like a key ring almost, but it's just a bunch of plastic fingernails, uh like acrylics for you to put fingernail swatches on. And I think I've cleaned this first layer up for that side looks a little flooded still. Ah, I lost a bristle in my nail. Oh no, tragedy. Sorry, my brushes are a little bit cheap and old, and maybe I should pick a different one. I'm sure I have extras of literally that one anyway. Um, this one, it looks like I must have used for some red or something. It's a little bit stained still, but I think not stained enough it's gonna matter. We'll see. If I put it down on my nail and then my nail turns red, then we'll stop using it. Nah. Okay, there we go. Alright. And this one is ready for me to cure it again. So I'm gonna do that. Excuse me while I enter the Shadow Realm or whatever the heck this is. Ugh. That's the other reason I think I might have gotten sick for real, is my shoulder blades been killing me. Oof. I didn't even do any like I mean, I went to that ballet thing I told you guys about on Monday, but other than that, like I didn't really do any exercise. I think I should cure that again. They say 30 to 60 seconds, and some of the polishes cure really fast, and then some of them are like 60 seconds, 2 hours later. I don't know. I have like almost all Model 1's polishes, so I don't know why some of them cure really fast and some of them don't. But yeah, some of them cure really fast and some of them don't. There we go. And ta-da! Now our nails are pretty and they're blue. Except for not quite blue enough, so I'm gonna do this side again. And usually I will do the base coat for one hand until it's like colored enough so that I kind of know what to expect doing the other hand. Um, so we're gonna work with just the left hand for a minute here, and then I will do the base coat on the right hand. And then usually when I do the details, we'll do the details kind of like in parts. Like I'll do the little branches on both hands, and then yeah, you get it. You'll see. But I am gonna come over all of these and do another coat because it does look pretty faint still, and there are definitely spots where the color is not built up all the way. And I want to make sure that I have pretty full coverage of the base coat. It doesn't have to be like totally clean and nice, especially behind some cute little cherry blossoms I'm gonna paint on top. But like, I do want it to look mostly covered. I don't want it to look like I didn't try or anything like that. I want it to look like an attempt was made to have the color be solid, at least, even with this very, very pale light blue. One of the things with colors like this that I really recommend is do not work with the light underneath your nails if you're working with really light colors. Because if you shine the light up underneath your nails, it will always look like you have more to paint. Um, because light colors just stay a little bit see-through. If you end up in the sun, you will probably be a little bit disappointed by how much you can see through your nails, even if they are like fake and covered in like a complete coat of artificially put on paint. Like, even if they are machine painted acrylics that you glued to your hands, if the color is just kind of bright, it's just gonna be a little bit see through because nails are just a little bit see through. So, if you're working with bright colors like this, I really, really recommend that you only ever look at them with the light like on top of them. Like I'm doing right now, my lamp is like way up here because I can see them, and if I had the lamp like right next to them, like kind of like here, um and it I wasn't really sure that the lamp was going to stay up on top of my nails the whole time, I would probably get a little disheartened by how very clear my nails appear to be, even if I put like 7 coats of this really light polish on, just because light polish just stays kind of see-through because nails are kind of see-through. And uh yeah, color theory nonsense. Sorry to burst your bubble, but if you see people with really bright nails and they're not see-through, they probably put a different color down underneath. And I could have done that, but I didn't expect this to be so blue for one. Um and sorry, I got a little bit of polish on the side of my finger here. I was just trying to wipe off. Um but it looks like maybe I cured it to my nail before on accident. Whoops. Or to my finger, I mean. It's fine. It'll come off eventually. It's not like stuck to the side of my nail at least. It just looks like I maybe touched something and then cured it on accident on my way in. Maybe I touched like the side of this nail. Oh yeah, it looks like there's a little bit under my finger on this. I bet I just like, yeah, anyway. I bet I just squished my fingers a little bit doing my thumb or something. Oops. This is why I'm not a professional. I only do my nails. But yeah, now see, even though it's still really light, it doesn't have like a lot of spottiness and stuff, which is more what I was trying to paint out. Because it's going to stay very light, and if I bring it up towards the camera and here, I can kill two birds with one stone again and show off Look at this cute little guy. I got him at my Japanese festival. He's an electric candle. Um, he's also like super bright, so anyway, yeah, if I put the light under my nails, you can still see spottiness and like that they're kind of see-through. But if I take the light away, you really can't tell. And especially if I put the light on top, like you really can't tell. Um, so yeah. Even with nails, lighting is important. Isn't that wonderful? I'm curing them now. And I'm gonna put my lamp on 60 seconds instead of 30 because apparently this lighter polish doesn't cure very well. I have this freaking cowlick on the side of my head that will not go away. Well, maybe I swished it. Stick it in my headset. I'm trying not to touch anything. It's terrible. Yeah, if you wonder what being a chick and trying not to touch stuff with your fingernails look like, it's this. It's not pretty, guys. Okay, fixed it. I think. Oh, my shoulders are still freaking killing me though. I don't know what I did. I guess just get sick. Mm, maybe I should get a massage. How much you think a massage costs? Millions of dollars. Hmm. I think just to be safe, I am gonna do 3 coats of this blue. It's not like it takes a ton of time, and I'll just be kind of quick with this last one anyway. Uh, just because it is really, really light. And even though I can mostly not see any spotting in anything anymore, I want to make sure I have really good coverage on the base coat, like I said, so I'm just going to do a quick once over with this color one more time. And then we will start doing other hand, and then we will get to all the fun patterny stuff. Sorry, if this was a YouTube video, I would speed up for you guys so you didn't have to watch me do all the tedious painting part for just the base coat. But hopefully I'm not boring you too bad. Make up for it with my cat coming to bug me in the intro, maybe. Uh, I'm just trying to tell if I need to clean that at all, because I did keep it mostly just on the top. Oh, it looks like I maybe got something stuck in that one. Let me fix that. Oh, see what I said about nail polish remover drying up real fast? You could time lapse that when this is a YouTube video because it's dry now. Uh, and I'm just gonna put just a little bit more on the end here because it'll self-correct. While it's still wet, UV polish kind of like does a settling thing while it's wet. Um, and I need to pour a little bit more nail polish remover. This part always scares me while I'm working. I did have this really nice bottle. I'm realizing I should have just kept the lid. I bet I could have just put the lid on a different bottle. But anyway, I used to have this really nice nail polish remover thing that had a lid where you could like pump the lid, and then there was like a little reservoir on the top that like the nail polish remover came up into. It was super convenient. Um, it was like also super cheap. It like didn't really cost any more than regular nail polish remover, but I never see that bottle anymore. It's so sad. I would buy it. I would buy it again because it was very convenient. But yeah, pouring nail polish remover when I have the polish on my nails already always makes me nervous. Especially if I am working here at my desk because I usually do my nails here at my desk. But also I have a wooden desk with like a mouse pad I kind of like, and like I said before, acetone eats everything. Acetone eats everything. And if you were to say spill this on my really nice mouse pad, it would no longer look like. Actually, I guess maybe it would still look like a space photo, but it would look like something blew up in the middle, you know? It would be pretty bright, white, streaky nonsense. Alright, I think that's. Oh, little smudge right there. Alright, I think that's good. I'm gonna cure that. Enter the shadow realm. Bum, bum. Sorry, I keep saying that. I have been playing some League of Legends. Uh I don't know if any of you guys play League of Legends. I know that's one that makes lots of people upsetty. Uh I am a very competitive person, but I don't like being competitive in I'm a I'm very about sportsmanship, and I feel like a lot of the time when people say I'm really competitive, they are trying to imply that they are bad sports because they are overly competitive. Um, and that's not what I mean. I mean I genuinely really enjoy competition, and my ADHD makes anything that's a competition really fun for me. I'm gonna cure these a little bit more, just since it's the last coat, and I'll make sure it's all solid before I put anything else on top, and then we'll do the other hand. Um, but yeah, so anything that is like a competition can be really fun for me just because it's a competition. And I also have some brain problems. Sorry if you thought I was a normal goober. I'm not. I have been to a lot of therapy, and I work really hard on like self maintenance. And so I'm really good at like being reasonable about emotional outbursts and things like getting mad at video games. Uh and not doing stuff like throwing my headset or screaming curse words or slurs or whatever, you know? I mean, sometimes I scream curse words because I just do that. I just curse. I'm a little bit of a cursing person. Um, every once in a while. Look at those. They're so clean. Look, and I can touch them now because they're cured. And they don't break or die or nothing. It's so cool. Anyway, um, and I'll work on the other hand. But I just really like competing. I really like everybody trying to do their best and all of that. And so I really like League. Um, but also like Yeah, it's a game that makes people mad because lots of people are not quite. Lots of people that are like, I'm really competitive. Uh, mean I am bad at being a good sport usually, I think. Um, and not always. Some people are like, I'm really competitive, and they do actually mean like, I really enjoy competition. But I think sometimes when people say, I'm just really competitive, what they actually mean is like, I have a problem with competition, like, mindset. Um, and I think lots of people who play League of Legends get very trapped into competition mindset where it uh doesn't let them have fun playing the game anymore. Um then they get mad and toxic and that's no fun. But I really like just, playing the game, trying to win, trying to be the better usually mage cuz I usually play mages cuz I like fire. I don't know. Uh, but yeah, that's my 2 cents on that. Being competitive doesn't have to mean getting mad, and I think it's actually probably more fun if you don't. But that's just me. Sorry, my brush is tilting a little bit, so I'm trying to make sure I get the cleanest edge out of this because you can see it's kind of pulling a little bit more than I want it to. I should buy probably a new one out of like these specific brushes. Uh just cuz mine are looking kind of used and abused, unfortunately. But also anything that's labeled as like nail products is just like a ton of money for some reason. I guess just cuz it ends up being like pink tax commodity stuff, but uh yeah, I don't know. Annoying is all. Also, I got another cat hair in my fingers. Thank you. Thank you, kitties. I guess I really should have gotten the tweezers here. I'm gonna do that now. They're just behind me, so. Ugh, won't take. Okay, sorry. Ugh, freaking stretch. The, uh, the other thing that's kind of nice about the UV polish is once it's cured, like, before the top coat, there's still a decent chance you're gonna mess something up, but like it is a lot like firmer even without the top coat than like a regular manicure, so I can worry a lot less about touching stuff with this hand that's already done now that I have cured it than I would be able to with just like regular nail polish. Um, because like with regular nail polish, I'd be a little worried about like picking stuff up or like freaking with this brush or whatever. But with the UV, I can kind of even do like a this scandalous, and it doesn't really mess it up. I'm not gonna do any more than that because I don't want to test my luck. But yeah, and like I said, the UV polish kind of self corrects. So now that I pulled that hair out of there, you can't really see where it was anymore because it just kind of flattened itself out after a second. And I'm gonna do the rest of these, and we will cure them. Oh man, I flooded the heck out of that one. But that's okay because we have trusty acetone. Yeah, for everybody who saw my really clean, nice nails and thought, ah, that must happen so fast. That must be like so nice for you to get to just like do quickly for yourself. Nah, this is me being a little anal pain in the butt, and it takes forever. And if you guys don't want to sit here and watch me do the whole thing, I would not blame you. And you are always welcome to catch up on the highlights after the fact. But I am gonna probably sit here and do all of these, and soon we will be done with the base coat, and I'll actually get to do pretty little designs and stuff for you guys. So hopefully you're interested in that. I'm interested in that part. Even if I'm sorry, this is me using my left hand, so I feel like I also should get a little bit of a break, especially given me telling you guys that I didn't have like any motor skills in this hand until like a year ago, like at all. So a little bit of extra smudging I feel like is warranted. And oh my god, how is there another cat hair? They are everywhere, guys. I swear it's a curse. Okay. I'm telling you guys, fluffy cats are like having a permanent glitter bomb in your house, except for it's cat hair. You will find them forever in everything. Always. You will clean your coat and then there will be cat hairs in your coat before you even realize that your cat's like touched the coat. Uh yeah, it's it's crazy the places I will find cat hairs. Like I have found cat hairs like floating on top of my coffee after I pour it like fresh. Like pour the coffee, no cat hair, take the coffee to my room, and there's just magically a cat hair on it already. They're just kind of like in the air about. I'm sure I have eaten quite a few, unfortunately. Sorry if I'm grossing people out. I yeah, the cats are just fluffy and their fuzz is literally everywhere. And I'm just cleaning the edges a little bit. because again, we don't want them to stick. And yeah, this is the one where I really needed to clean it because I went way overboard on that. Oh, shoot. And I just touched my other finger. Frick. Nail art is messy work if you're a spaz. If you have more careful, less shaky hands than me, then I'm sure it's faster and less terrible. I'm definitely gonna have to repaint that side. I flooded the heck out of that with the polish and with the acetone. Oh no. And every once in a while, I will flood the nail bad enough on this base coat that it stops being shiny underneath the nail polish, and I can see that. And at that point, usually I will take the color off and put like the clear base coat down again, just because it's visibly shiny on purpose, so that you can tell if you screw it up, because again, that is kind of what the color sticks to. And I don't think I did it bad enough this time that I have to redo it, but just like kind of as a note, if you have a shiny little base coat and you screw it up and you don't see the shiny little base coat anymore, probably just start over, at least for that finger. Like, you don't gotta start everything over. God, that would be terrible, but like, yeah, just do that finger another base coat. Uh so that you don't have to worry about it falling off all by itself later. Because then you'll just have to redo that whole fingernail, which is way worse. Or deal with it being plain and uh, stare at plain nail in the middle of all of your fancy work. Alright, good enough. And like I said, it does have some kind of spottiness still because it's just this first layer. Oh, I didn't clean my thumb. Whoops. That was almost bad. I got distracted by all the other mistakes. See, guys, for everybody that really likes my nails and goes, "Oh my god, they're so pretty." Like, this is what the process looks like. You know, people are like, "Trust the process." Like, the process is me going, "Oh my god, I screwed up. Ah, frick. Ah, no. Oh no. Bish, what'd I do that for? Gotta erase it. Try again." Like, it's not typically it's not typically pretty all the way through. My acetones may be drying up again. Ta-da. Okay. And now I'm gonna cure that side. Ugh. And then we'll do a couple more quick coats that are more just little brush over things. Gonna enter the ether, whatever this is again. Here, I'll drink some tea while we're here. That seems like a good time for that. I've heard people kind of describe going to their nail salon a little bit like going to like the barber or um like a bartender or something. Uh and I think probably a lot of the reason that I've heard it described that way is this right here. Just because there is so much just kind of sitting and waiting for the machine or for the cure or whatever, like. Ugh. And now, ta-da! It's a little bit cleaner looking. Now we just gotta do that a couple more times, and we will have some cute little base coats to color on finally. Yeah, the other thing is if this wasn't so blue, if it had been more gray, I would probably care a lot less about how patchy this is, but since it is like a color, I kind of want the color to look nice. So maybe I shot myself in the foot with that one a little bit. Um, Not just going and getting a gray after I realized how blue this was. But it is way, way, way too late to be worrying about that now because we are almost done with the blue. So, not about to start caring about that right this second. I'm just saying more saturated type colors usually will be the ones that you care about really consistent color coverage. Because if it's like a little bit gray or a little bit muddy looking anyway, like usually people not only won't notice as much, but they also will care less when they notice that it's a little bit muddy or murky or spotty or whatever. Whereas if you have like a really bright pink, or in this case, a really bright light blue, or like a green, like a neon green or something really saturated, uh, it's gonna stand out a lot if you have kind of like spotty colors where it doesn't come through as much because there is more just like hue range between that color and your nail underneath. Because, I mean, unless you have really dark fingernails for some reason, um, I'm sure there's some sort of genetics that do that. I don't know what they are, but genetics are weird and bodies are weird, and maybe somebody has really dark fingernails. If you have really dark fingernails, send me your really dark fingernails. I don't know. Or don't. Or you could just tell me if you have really dark fingernails. You don't have to, like. Actually, I don't know. Maybe you do have to dox yourself, because maybe I won't believe you. Who knows? Not me. I don't know. I literally said I don't know, because, I don't even know if that's, like, a real thing. Maybe I'm just saying silly nonsense right now. Yeah, the other thing is, if you are quicker about painting, you probably do have to do more cleanup. Like, I was pretty quick about this coat, and now, oh, sorry. I'm off the camera a little bit. And now I have to be here fixing the edges up a little bit. Mm. Sorry, I'm just bringing it closer to my face so I can see. I think I messed up this one just a little bit. Still gotta paint my thumb one more time. Or, I guess 2 more times if I'm gonna do 3 coats. We'll see if this one comes out a little bit better with 2 coats now that I knew it was gonna be so light, because I was a little bit more liberal with the paint after I realized it was gonna be so light. Not a ton, because again, I think probably thin coats and cleaning the edges are probably the best way to make sure your nail art stays on your nails for as long as possible. But a little less careful about it being so thin. And let me trim my thumb here real quick. Alright. Now I'm gonna cure those. Ugh. Enter the ether. But yeah, look at how nice these are coming out, guys. Ah, that's such a pretty color. It is definitely not gray. Like the cap kind of looks blue-gray, and this is definitely just a light blue. You can tell, especially with the UV on, that it's very much not gray. But but it's pretty. I think it'll be a good base. Actually, it's kind of funny. I was picking the blue-gray because I had seen some more like robin's egg type blues as the base for some Sakura blossoms anyway. And I was kind of like, it's a little bit goofy. I don't know if I really want to do the Sakura blossoms on like a color. Uh, so now I'm doing it anyway, I guess. Uh, and I don't know. I think I will still do a third coat on those. They do look nicer on the second coat than this one did, and uh, sorry, I just have a little edge on this one that I'm gonna just polish off real fast. Okay, anyway. Um, yeah, like I said, you can kind of just like touch these now. Like I wouldn't like recommend you stab them with tools or anything at this point, but you probably could, drink your cup of coffee or read a book or play some video games and not have to worry about like stuff happening to the nail at this point. I have a freaking hair that's stuck to it. Again, I appreciate my cats so much. But they are fur balls, quite literally. Anyway, fixed it. And with the power of UV polish, it's just gonna self-correct and go away, so it's fine. But yeah, if I leave the little hair in there, it will just like bunch up all the polish and look kind of weird, and then the polish will try and self-correct around the hair. It'll really stand out. So I just keep my little pair of tweezers here, and that way I don't have to worry about it. And if you're wondering why I painted my thumb first this time, me too. If you figure it out, you'll have to let me know. And then one last finger. And we'll clean up and we'll do the fun pattern part. And actually, maybe that one doesn't need a whole lot of cleanup. Maybe I'll clean my thumb on this edge a little better. And I don't even know if it needs that. I think I'm just gonna cure those. We will enter the ether one more time before the patterns, and then we will do the patterns. Dun dun dun. Here, we'll sip some of this coffee that, again, I still am not totally sure why it's on my desk still, because it is quite late, but I'm gonna drink it anyway, because it's here. Because I didn't finish it, is why. If you guys thought I was, like, suggesting coffee just appeared on my desk, that would be cool, but no. I just didn't drink my coffee from this morning. And to those of you saying, haha, drinking coffee at night, are you a crazy person? To those I say, ADHD. It's really cool. Anyway, it's not, but it does mean I can drink coffee at night. And oh my frick, did I just cure a cat hair to my fingernail after I have been so careful? I totally did. Ah. Can I even pull it out? Is it just stuck? Yeah. Frick. Okay, well, it's decorative now. I don't know if you guys could even see it because it's just like in the polish, but yeah, not really. Oh well. I have a cat hair as part of my design. It represents how I can't keep my cat hair out of anything. Uh, okay. I think the first thing I want to do is I want to go on all of the nails that aren't my accent nail because I still haven't quite decided what I want to do with that one yet. Um, Actually, maybe that's what we should do first, is let's decide what we're gonna do with the accent nail. Um, if anybody thought of cool ideas for me to steal, now is the time to shout them out or whatever. Otherwise, I'm gonna look at Pinterest a little bit, and just see if anybody has some cool ideas for me. Guess maybe I could do like a tip on those ones. Um, or I could just paint it blossom colors, maybe. Hmm. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put like just some sort of like color swatch pattern, something like just like some little blobs or something that are colors from the Sakura blossoms, but I think I'm gonna paint the other fingers first so that I can see what those colors are gonna be. And then, if all else fails, I can just not paint my accent fingers and that can be the accent, is that they're just the color or something. Who knows? Uh Anyway, before I start doing little detail work and I can't touch my hands again, I'm gonna go to the toilet. Um, because like I said, once these are cured pretty good, you can kind of like touch them and stuff and not mess them up. So before I can mess them up again, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I will be right back. We will. Um, Here, I wonder if I can. If you give me a second, I will be fancy. And since I can't leave like my hand for you guys, I'll take like a cute little screenshot and I'll leave the screenshot for you guys because I'm so smart. Hi, Mushy. I have a kitty. He's so freaking cute. Okay. Yeah, he's yeah, he's just getting in the hammock chair. He's fine. Thanks for checking. My kitty says hi. He's been stealing all the blankets and dragging them around the house. I wonder if that's what he's about to do right now. He is actively stealing the blankets. Yep. Well, that's okay. Maybe there will be no blankets in the chair when you guys come back because he'll have taken them. I don't know why he's decided to do this. I guess maybe just because it's been cold. But he keeps taking the blankets and then he makes biscuits out of them and then he goes and he puts them on the floor somewhere for him to lay down on. Is very cute. Uh, anyway. Let me do do do. Mm, pull that up over here. Oh, that's why I have the wrong freaking. Excuse me. I tried to pull up the wrong thing. I'm a little stupid. Let me fix it. Let me fix it. Mm, I guess maybe he's gonna just keep the blankets right there, but also make biscuits out of them. He's freaking cute. Hi. What a little cutie. Oof, I'm so cool. And it'll be like I was never gone. Because my nails will be right here to keep you guys company. Alright. Like I said, I'm gonna go to the toilet while I can still touch these and not screw them up. But we will come back. We will do the Sakura blossoms. Look at how nice they're coming out so far. Oh, so clean. So clean looking. Okay. I will be back in just a second. Oh, why is this? Why? 'Cause I was. 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 Why? ' Okay, anyway, I don't know why that was doing that. Alright, I don't know what all of that was, but that is fine. That is just fine. And I am gonna stand up now because apparently it was nothing. Um, there may or may not be blankets in the chair when we get back, I guess. We'll see if Mushi decides that he's taking them or not. It seems, kind of a toss up at this point. Anyway, I'll go use the toilet. I'll stop rambling at you guys. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. We are down one blanket. We'll see if we lose the other one. Uh, it's looking like still kind of a toss-up. We'll see. We'll see if he decides he's taking it or not. Oh, oh, there he goes. I think. Goofy goober. Hi. Yep, stolen. Stolen on stream. Caught red-handed. On video and everything. No getting out of this one, Mishi. He's just making a little nest under my desk, like to the side of my chair. The other day, he took all the blankets and he wrapped my chair up, like, he wrapped all the blankets around the wheels and stuff so I couldn't move. That was pretty good. That was pretty funny. Alright, so if I'm gonna use these little detail brushes with the actual paint, I very, very rarely will like stick them into the tubes because I think that's a really good way to get paint kind of gunked up all on the thing, and I try not to do that. Hi. Sorry, he's really trying to get my attention, the little goober. Um, I'll take the brush and I will take my detail brush and kind of just put paint on the detail brush with the other one so that I don't have a lot of buildup on the brush. Like, see, now it's kind of like a thinner, more even application. And I think probably for everything that isn't my accent nail, I'm just gonna do kind of a very traditional looking, very kind of classic little side brush thing with some sakura blossoms kind of coming off. So I'm gonna just draw some little tree branches, kind of freestyle here. Some little skinny stuff coming up off of the side, probably. And then I'm just gonna draw not exactly that same thing, but just something kind of similar along all these nails. Um, yeah, if I was gonna try and be exact, I would probably have a really hard time, but since they're kind of like tree things anyway, I don't care that much if they're not perfectly the same. It does look like I got a little bit on the edge there. I'm gonna fix that. Um, Excuse me while I be a goblin and put my brush in my mouth so I don't have to shut it down. Oh, oh. He bunched both of the blankets together and is carrying them out of my room together. I wonder if I can get my girlfriend's attention. He has both of them. He has both of them and they're bunched together. I don't know if she can hear me. Anyway. Ah, what a cutie. What a little goofy goober. Okay. Oh, sorry. I started painting again and I don't have my hands on the camera. My bad. Oh, and I also started painting on the wrong freaking nail anyway. I'm doing my accent nail, literally the one nail I wasn't supposed to do that on. But also, other benefit of these being cured, instead of being real careful with the acetone now, I can just like wipe this whole thing off. Like, watch this. Swoop. And it doesn't really even bother it underneath. I mean, if I have to flood it again, it will bug it, but I can just kind of wipe this off. My nail polish remover is dried up again though, so I will have to put more in my little thing. He's making a nest in my doorway now. What a goofy little goober. Also, that's why I keep just pouring, like, that's why I'm not filling all of these canals every single time and having, like, a bunch of nail polish remover sitting about, is because, uh, it will just, like, dry out. Hi, Lovey. You gonna try under my desk again? I think he hasn't figured out where he wants to set the nest up yet, so every time he carries the blankets around, he just, like, needs them in a bunch of spots and doesn't actually settle anywhere. I think I'm just gonna take this. I have just like a big, huge brush. I'm just gonna wipe all of the excess crap off the top with it. And ta-da, good as new. Or good as it was before I, started painting on the wrong nail. Oh no. For those of you that could tell that that was a disaster off camera, I touched my brushes together and one of them still has paint on it. Ah, tragedy. Actually, it's probably fine, honestly. These brushes are very abusable. Oh, there he goes. And I'm gonna get more paint up here on my nail thing. This. My applicator brush or whatever, because that looks a little bit light. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure that I have... Here, I'm gonna scoot this out of the frame. I don't need this to be in the frame. I'm trying to not hit the camera and also show you guys my fingernail while I paint. Uh, it's a it's a fine line to walk here. There we go. And like I said, I don't want these to be like exactly the same anyway, but I maybe do want them to be a little bit more similar than that. Just moving forward, I do kind of want them to look a little bit more like the first one, but I went a little overboard on the branches there. Mm, I think I will still do my pinky and then my thumb. Like I said, I want it to kind of be more like that. Unless like the other one where I kind of brought it up through the middle too much, I think. Mm, I'm gonna need a little more paint. Mm. And I did get it up there on the edge just a little bit, so we'll have to clean that. But that did come out more like the first one. I think I'm still just bringing it up too far. But like I said, impromptu nonsense. Some of these might come out a little goofy. Hopefully not too goofy. And I could wipe it off and start again. I think I won't. I think I will maybe take a little bit of this out though. And actually, maybe I will just take this branch out and it'll look more like the other stuff. And I'm not gonna dust this with the other brush, obviously, because I don't want to brush at the rest of the art. But we'll try to get most of the little black residue up with just this. Excuse me. Oh, honestly, I think that did help. Because I did overpaint those, I think. And I think now that they are kind of more, at least the right shape generally, it'll stand out a lot less after I put the flowers on top. And we're gonna do one more little branch on my thumb and cure this side. And then we'll do the other side, and I'm sure the branches will look horrible over on the other hand, but we'll do our best. No, that's pretty good. I like that one. I think maybe this branch could be a little thicker. Grab just a little bit more polish, but I grabbed way too much, so. Just because that looked a little bit thin after I pulled it out. Mm. Yeah, I added that branch, but I hate it, so I'm gonna take that one off. Okay, also, I think I figured out what I want to do uh for this accent nail. And I think I want to do like just like maybe I can get like a black kind of gradient coming off the bottom with like the acetone. So I'm gonna see if I can pull that off. Uh, by just kind of like piling it up on the bottom here and taking this brush that is excuse me, taking one that's a little thicker. Oh, frick. Sorry, like I said, I think I'm sick or some shit. Ugh. Also cannot get rid of that frog. Keep drinking my liquids over here. They apparently did not have much water, but that is fine. I will drink coffee. Anyway, thought I heard one that was high. And I'm just gonna soak this mostly in acetone and then kind of dry it out and then see if I can kind of like drag it upwards. Hmm. Maybe this isn't gonna work as well as I thought. Maybe if I kind of like saturate it more, I can like. Nah, now I'm just cleaning it up. Okay, well, worth a shot. Could just kind of leave like some spotty nonsense on there. Nah, it's fine. Don't want to flood it too much and frick up the really nice paint job I did anyway. There we go. Okay, all clean. Like we didn't even make a mistake. Okay, I'm gonna cure those branches before I decide to do anything else silly. Mm. Maybe I will just end up putting tips on those ones or something. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna keep going with my initial idea of doing them last, I guess. Okay. Alright. Um, let's get these branches up on the other hand and hopefully not rip all of them up. This is probably one of the more careful dexterous things I have done with my left hand yet. So we're gonna we're gonna try really hard not to be terrible. Okay. We'll start with this pointer finger because I broke it like all the way off, like completely sheared it, as you can see. So there will be not a whole lot of branch to paint on this one, hopefully. Sorry, I'm nervous. I'm like trying to make sure I'm painting things like the direction that I want and stuff. Do I want them to be... Actually, maybe I want them to be offset, so I'm gonna do that way, right? Yeah, okay. Oof, moment of truth, guys. I swear I can paint with both of my hands and not have it look terrible. I want it to not come up so much. Yo, we did it. Yeah, we did it. Did it. Something like that. And then I'm just gonna bring this down so it's a thicker little stump. I was trying to decide if I want to wipe that branch on that one, but I think since it's small, I'm gonna leave it. I just mean since the nail is small, not since the branch is small. And I swear that white spot right there is just a little bit of camera glare here. Maybe if I... No, that makes it worse for some reason. Okay, anyway. But it is painted there. Sorry that my camera is doing that for some reason. See, that one looks really good. And it looks like I'm running out of paint a little bit, so let's get a re-up over here. And I know my branches are not quite as nice looking on this hand, like I said. Sorry, uh this is the reality of painting your own nails. If you aren't very, very, very ambidextrous, one will look better than the other, unfortunately. That didn't come out too bad. I mean, honestly, some of those look way better than this pinky I did over here. That pinky is trash, but it's too late now. It's sealed. It's stained. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I'm doing all of these the same direction. So it's gonna be okay. Oh, I need more paint. That is running out. And like I said, I try not to stick my brush like right into the bottle because I think it usually just gunks them up, especially if you're doing little tiny details. You don't want your brush to be all gooey. Well, you don't want your brush to be all gooey in the wrong places, you know. Says my problem is overpainting the nails. Continues to overpaint the nails. That's okay. We're gonna cover it up with flowers. It'll be fine. So, funnily enough, I think besides my pinky, I really don't have to do any cleaning on my left hand. So, my left hand gets an up for that, I guess. Oh, let's not get an up for doing the cleaning though, because I just screwed up. And I'm working off camera again. Sorry. It's a little goofy with my fingers. But we'll figure it out, I swear. You know, honestly, the way that the black got messed up with this one looks kind of intentional. Maybe I will just leave it. I don't think I even need to redo it, really. So I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna cure these. Like, see? It doesn't even look off, really. Those look pretty good. I mean, definitely not as cute as the ones on my other hand, but also maybe more like in place. Yeah, anyway. Painting with both hands is hard. Let's enter the ether. Something like that. I don't know. Oh, sorry, I'm losing a little bit of the energy because I have been doing this for a minute. Taking, ugh, doing all of the UV stuff with the manicure and also the nail art just takes a hot minute, guys. Hmm. But thanks for hanging out with me while I do it, because that's kind of nice. Even if people are mostly being lurkers today, and that's fine with me. Mm. Ugh. Okay. Ta-ja, ta-ja, ta-ja. I mean, they are coming along nice, though. Alright, so for this part, I'm gonna do some little pink blossoms. And honestly, I'm just gonna kind of go ham with like some little feathery type dots. I wonder if I have a little brush with like some feathering in it already. I might. I have lots of random nail polish brush nonsense. Um, but maybe not. Maybe I don't have that specific kind of a brush. That would be just fine. Because what I will do instead, I will take sorry, here, I'll show you guys show you guys what I'm doing. I have like a whole cup full of like all sorts of brushes that I'm like looking through, trying to be particular about what I'm actually using because art or something. I don't know. Because I'm being picky is the actual reason, but I'm gonna use this one. That looks good. It's got kind of a bite out of the end. And I'm gonna take some of this pink here. And I want to use this as the base for all of our flowers, so I'm just gonna take a deep breath. And, because I didn't plan this. And I'm just gonna kind of dab it all over and hope for the best. And then we'll go and make these look like flowers after the fact. Okay, okay, okay. I see it. I see it. It's coming together, actually. And I'm just gonna kind of screw up some of these circles because they look kind of neat. I want them to be less neat. Okay, okay, okay. That actually is looking better than I thought it was going to. Honestly, I will take it. Let's do that exact same thing, and hopefully it will come out looking just as cute on the other nails. Maybe add just a little bit more there because it looked really thin. And then, like the other one, I'm gonna mess up these circles so they don't look quite so neat. Maybe add some little dots off to the side like they're kind of blowing. That's pretty cute, guys. Okay. Okay, I saw the branches and I was worried, but I was not trusting the process. Those are so cute. Okay. Okay, okay. I see it. Mm, sorry. I gotta itch my freaking nose. Excuse me being a goblin. Like I said, maybe a teeny bit sick still, but my nose is like peeling or something. It's a little gross. Sorry. Anyway, just kind of boop this on all over the place. Bibbidi boop boop boop. It looks so nice, actually. I was not trusting the process, guys, but I'm in it now. And we're gonna put glitter on this. Oh my god, it's gonna be so freaking cute, actually. I'm so for it. And I'm stealing a little bit of polish off of this other nail off camera so that you guys can't see me doing it. Actually, it's just because I keep forgetting that I have to be putting my nails on the camera. I'm sorry. I'm trying to paint in front of you guys, I swear. Mm. There we go. Okay, that's so freaking cute, guys. Look at that. Aww. Okay. I'm very in it now. Oh, and my nail polish remover is dried up. It's not on screen anymore, so you can't keep time lapsing it drying up, but I'm sure you could do it for the first 2 or 3 times or whatever it was that it happened before. Mm. Excuse my phone buzzing at me. I'm almost certain it's just Snapchat giving me a bunch of notifications about people that probably aren't even on my friends list. Oh, never mind, I lied. It is Snapchat, but it's also just my sister posting to her story because that's like I get spam from that all the time because my sister posts on her story a lot, but I do just want to have that one on because I don't know, I like her and I get cute little pictures of my nephew or whatever, so every once in a while though I do get spammed from Snapchat because of it. Ooh. And I'm just curing this one twice because they were a little bubbly for the flowers, you know. I kind of did like little bubbly ball things, so I don't want to I don't want to just make it be ugh, excuse me. I don't want to make it just be half cured and then I go to do little accents and then it gets all screwed up. There we go. All right. And now, honestly, because this is like a nature thing and it relies a little bit on me not being so particular, um, giving a little bit less of a shit as they would say, I probably end up like just inherently doing a better job with my left hand where I'm less capable of being really particular, you know, with a design like this. So maybe this side on the right will come out like really awesome even. That was not enough paint. Huh. There we go. Oh, shoot. I will have to clean that one. I think I had avoided having to clean stuff with the blossoms so far. Because they're kind of just blob nonsense. As long as I stay on the nail, it mostly don't matter. Okay, wait, let me get my other brush so I can clean that. These are coming out so stinking cute though, guys. I'm very excited. Ah, and I know lots of people are out in the UK, so if anybody does end up having to go to bed, I will put the finished product up on the subreddit at least, so people can see it. And then last one. I'm gonna turn it this way so that we can both see. Much. Actually, I think I need a little more paint. Hmm. Okay, well maybe I overdid it just a little bit on it. But I don't think it's gonna matter, honestly. I don't think I overdid it enough to matter, is what I should say. Does look like maybe I'll have to clean that one too, though. I guess maybe if I'm cleaning it, I'll just take a little spot out of the middle or something here. There, that looks better. Oh, sorry. Did that off camera, but I just scooped a little spot up on the brush here. And I'll do it again because I'll have to clean it out just a little bit. Come up here and clean the cuticle again. And I think the other ones I did okay. Oh, maybe this one needs just a touch on the back here. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna cure those and then we'll do some details. We'll do final top coats. Oh, and we can be finally freaking done. What the heck? We've been doing this one for just as long as I would have been streaming with you guys tomorrow. Or will be streaming with you guys tomorrow. Like I said, I'm not replacing tomorrow with this. I just needed to do my nails anyway. And you guys wanted to check that out, so yeah, look at these. They're coming along so good. Actually, for real though, I was a little bit worried that they were gonna be kind of goofy. But they're not. They're coming out so good. I'm actually like way too happy with the way these are coming out. I want to do I don't know. I want to do something kind of like lacy or something for this accent finger, but I don't know quite what yet. The tips are growing on me and some little just like details. Leaving it blank is less growing on me, but I might just because I'm lazy. We'll see. Anyway, those look so good. Look at those. And like I said, just because this is the layer with kind of some bubbles and stuff on it, I will cure that one just one more time. But then after that, I'm gonna add some of these little sparkles. And I was gonna add this white highlight, but I don't think I'm gonna want it after I add this glitter. I think it's gonna look messy if I add it. I think these sparkles are gonna add exactly the amount of highlight that I want. Um, yeah, I'm excited. These are coming out so cute, guys. Thank you for sitting and doing these with me and motivating me to get them done because oh my god. And they're the UV, which is more effort, so I do them less, but also they last way longer, so we will all get to look at these for a while, hopefully. They're so cute. Okay. Wow. Oh my gosh, guys, look at those. Look, they're coming out so good. Oh, I'm so happy. They're so pretty. Okay, okay, okay. Let's add some little highlights so we can figure out what we're doing. Oh, a puppy. A missile. Hi. What's up, sweets? Are you saying hi? Oh, okay, bye. What a cutie. My cats are actually so freaking cute, guys. I know you can see them up there in the corner, but they are just stinking adorable. Alright, I'm gonna add some little dark glitter centers to some of these bigger ones. And this is just like a circle stamp, but I'm kind of dragging it, so I probably will have to paint it a little bit more. Hi! Hi, sweetie! I think he just wants my attention. He's so cute. Yes, Mitchell. Hello. I can't play right now, puppy. I am working, but you're so cute. Yeah, what the heck? What do you guys think of those? That's looking so freaking adorable, actually. I'm I was not trusting the process, guys, but the process showed me. Tell you what. Yes, Michelle. I'm sorry if you guys can hear. Daddy, I can't play right now. I'll play soon. I'm sorry. I'll open, sweetie. I think he walked off. Mm, I'm gonna flip it around just to smudge it a little bit more without extra polish getting in the way. Hi. Yeah, do you wanna come play? Is that what's up? Oh, is that what it is? You know it's time for food. It's not yet. It's not yet. My kitties are famished. They're dying and starving because they get food in a half hour and it's not right now. They're so cute. Oh, I didn't do my thumb. Whoops. Let's fix that real quick. And I did not have to use nearly as much paint as I thought I was going to with that stamp tool, so that's kind of nice. Oh my god. Oh my god, freaking cute. They're so freaking cute. Uh, I was not trusting the process. That's on me. I'm sorry, the process. Mm. Here we can look at nail ideas for the accent one while I'm waiting. Waiting not so patiently. Hmm. Look at those. Ah, frick, what the heck? Guys, they're so pretty. I'm so pretty. Anyway, I don't know what the frick that was. Touch of the tism, apparently. Um, but here, let's go add some cute little centers to the other side. Hi, little chaos goblins. Both of the cats are now here. They are getting anxious. It is food time soon, and I am sitting here at the desk. What if I were to forget? Even though this is not my giving them the food time. Mom gives them the food this time, so I don't know why they're not sitting waiting on her, but I'm special. I am running out of steam a little bit, if you could not tell. I am sorry if I'm talking a little bit less. But they are so cute and getting so close to done, and I am gonna finish them and then do something. Who even knows? My cat hair! Oh no! It's because Mushi showed back up. Now they're gonna be just everywhere. I was gonna say not actually, but maybe. Maybe honestly. Maybe actually. I love you. You're so cute though. I love you anyway. I think I need to pick up some of that. I think I overdid it a little bit with the stamp. Let me fix that. Hi, Mishi. Alright, one more. Then we'll add some cute little sparkle highlights. We'll figure out what we're doing with this last pink nail. Hmm. Yeah, maybe overdid that one a little bit too, but it's okay. With the power of acetone. Silly little goober. There we go. And I really don't think that needs any cleaning. Hopefully, I didn't manage to get the centers of flowers on the edges of my nails anyhow. Ugh. But look at those. Look at them, guys. They're so pretty. They're actually so nice. And I think I figured out the kind of lacy nonsense I'm gonna do for the last nail, but I'm still checking about, so we'll see. We'll see if I change my mind by the time I'm done with these cute little highlights here in a second. Ta-da! Okay, left Twix versus right Twix, who wins? Honestly, I really don't think I did a bad job with either of them. It's coming out pretty freaking fantastic, if I do say so myself. I don't mean to be tooting my own butthole or anything like that, but it's coming out pretty epic is all. I'm very excited. Excuse me, scratching my face. Mm. I'm trying to decide if I even really care about this sparkly highlight. I kind of think they're awesome like that. I don't know. Maybe I won't even do the sparkly highlight. They're kind of great. I think I'm just gonna leave them like that. Which means I guess it is time to do the accent fingers. Okay, so here's my idea. I'm gonna take I'm just making sure all of these ones I used already are closed all the way. Alright, I'm gonna take this black and I'm gonna see if I can do kind of like a thick French tip and then like some fishnet kind of lacing and then maybe like a little bow or something at the top. And then we'll cure that, we'll put the top coat on, and we'll be frickin' done. What the heck? Alright. So, I think the trick with the French tips is to start at the top and go to the sides because the sides are going to be the thin part. And also to just kind of like look at where you want the tip to end up rather than like where you are dragging the tip. So kind of like when you're drawing like a straight line, because this is going to be like an arc, we want to make sure. Oh, that's pretty clean. Okay, okay. Let's see if we can do. Let's see if we can do that. That's nice on the other side. Okay, okay, not bad, not bad. I think I do have to kind of round it out just a little. Oh, and then I touched it. Frick. Sorry, I'm trying to get it where I can see it real close and you guys here. I'll scoot closer. That's what'll happen. I'll get closer to you guys. How about that? There we go. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, I almost had it really good, and then I put that little bump in there, but I think with the power of acetone, I'll probably just come wipe this little bump off, right? Maybe? Ooh, maybe not. Okay, you know what? It's not that much. We are just gonna start over. It's fine. French tips are hard. I knew that. That's why I said if I can do this. We'll see. I'll give myself a try or two more, and then it if I keep having to put acetone on this nice nail that I already did, I will stop and just put like a little bow or something on it. Okay. Let's try one more time, see if we can get this French tip. Because if I can't get it in a couple of tries with the right hand, I'm certainly SOL with the left hand. Yeah, that one's not bad. And I didn't give it a little bump. And now I'm just gonna do kind of like some really wide fishnet stuff. Like just a really wide imitation fishnet. Maybe only like 2 or 3 of these to the side. I need a little more paint. And maybe this is where I'll use the white. Maybe I'll come in and add like some little eh, I don't know. I'll cure it. I'll see how I feel. They're so cute, guys. They're actually so cute. I'm so happy with these. Thank you. Even if the accent nails kind of stink, thanks for sticking around for these. They're so cute. They're actually so cute. I cannot get over how nice these are. Uh, yeah. Oof. Excuse me while I stretch my neck a little. No, no, I think I'm just gonna leave it like that. That's kind of nice. Okay, well, let's see. Let's get that last fingernail done. Oh my gosh, last one. And this is gonna be a feat if I manage this one. But we're gonna do our best to get a French tip on this fingernail right here. Whee! Oh! A little bit of a party foul there, but maybe I can cover it up. Start here. Nope. Okay. Take two. I got 2 tries on the other one too anyway, so it'll be fine. I feel like that's still doable. But yeah. Just gotta wipe all of that nonsense off. Sorry, I'm just cleaning my nail. I didn't figure you guys cared that much about seeing this part. Um, but go ahead and yell at me if I'm totally wrong on that and everybody's upset that they're missing it. Alright, let's try one last time on this French tip. Oh. And then... Oh, shoot. You know what? Clean enough, honestly. It The other one is kind of big and bulky, and I think it's fine. I will just drag this around here, I think. I need a little more paint. Let me add the kind of like fishnet centers to these. Alright. And it's a little bit blobby and messy looking, but like this other one, it's gonna flatten out a little when I cure it. So I'm just gonna clean the edges up. And I'm working against the acetone right now because it's threatening to dry up on me, and I'm pretty sure I can finish this before it does, but yeah, that looks cleaned up enough. And one more time into the ether. Ugh. Mm. These came out so good. They're so freaking cute, guys. Some little summery spring nails nonsense. Do you guys like them? I like them. They're so cute. Okay. Ta-da! What the heck, guys? They're so freaking cute. Okay, let me put some top coat on these and cure them one more time, and then we'll take a cute picture or something. I can get the top coat open. There we go. And sorry, the top coat is kind of gooey, so if you see me painting with this one a little bit more than with the color coat, it's just because I'm trying to make sure it settles correctly. And I don't mean like it's dry or anything, I just mean this particular brand of top coat happens to be a little bit thicker, a little bit sticky when it's wet. So, alright, let me cure that. And we can stare at this other one. It's so pretty. It's so freaking pretty. And I think it's gonna look even nicer when the top coat takes this like bubbly texture out here in a second. But they already look so cute. I'm so happy with how these are come out, guys. Uh, these have come out so nice. Thank you so much for hanging out and making me do this. I know you guys didn't make me. Thank you so much for hanging out and convincing me that, you know, doing stuff for fun is really cool. But yeah, these are so pretty. I really like these design. Even if we didn't do these designs like on paper beforehand, they still came out pretty good. I was worried that without the paper design beforehand, it was gonna be iffy. And it was a little iffy, but look at those. Look at how nice they look. Aw. I'm so happy with those guys. Here, let's do the top coat on the other hand, and we'll get like a group photo or something. They're so freaking pretty. I wish I could get the camera to focus on them better. I need to get better cameras. My cameras kind of stink. They're like some cheap Walmart nonsense. But also, nicer webcams are money. Hmm. Like I said, guys, I promise if you If you keep showing up and Twitch wants to pay me, I will upgrade. I will continue to upgrade things in general. Like this armbar that we get to use now instead of the tissue box that we used to use. Oh, look at those guys. Oh, they're so freaking pretty. They're actually so pretty. Do you guys like them? I think they came out so good. Okay, here, let's see. Let's get the freaking screenshot thingy with the timer running. Hold on. I have to. Okay. Oh, I didn't quite get my thumbs turned over. Okay, one more time. Maybe we're not gonna get our thumbs in there anyway. I'm gonna just do it without my thumbs. The thumbs are pretty and all, but like, do we need them anyway? It's fine. Yeah. That's a good one. It's so good. Okay. Here, let me crop this up real quick and save that over here. And let me go over here and put that up on the screen for you guys so you can so we can all stare at my nails and I don't have to do the pose. Okay. Ta-da! Look at those. Look at those guys. They came out so freaking pretty. Oh, and now they're on my hands. Watcher. It's so nice. It's so nice. Oh, they came out so freaking good though. Actually, look at those. Here, I'm gonna cure them one more time just to be safe and we can sit here while I do that. Oh, look at them. Aww. I did not expect them to come out nearly that pretty. And they are so pretty. I keep surprising myself with the nail art recently. So I hope you guys like them just as much as I do. Ugh, they took a frickin' while. I see that timer up there in the corner. Hey, frickin' 5 hour nail salon visit. Not even acrylics. Ew. Oh well. At least it was. I was gonna say at least it was free, but it's not. I bought all of this. At least it was a lot cheaper, minus my time. So you guys should go like this on YouTube or all of that, so that I can make some money off of doing my fingernails. Cause look at how pretty they are, guys. Ooh, in real life, they are my actual nails in real life now. Oh my god. Here, we'll move over to my face for a second. We can do uh oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I know the UK time was a little bit uh off, but glad you got to tune in to see the very pretty nails at the end here. Good morning to you too, Taz. Uh, Let me see if I can steal this picture from over here. Yes, put that around. Sorry, I'm just messing with Windows here. Ta-da! Look it, they're so pretty, guys. I'm so happy. They came out so good. Ah, and they're just right here on my fingers now. Whatever shall we do next? Actually, hopefully, we don't have to worry about that for a while, way longer than a week. Cause, yeah, with the UV polish stuff, uh, they are, this is meant to be like a 30-day manicure. It's meant to last all month until my nails grow out long enough for me to have to do it again. I don't typically paint them nice enough that that is the case, but who knows? I also don't typically paint uh cheap trash nail polish long or well enough that it lasts as long as it has been recently, so maybe maybe they will last forever. Who knows? But they are so pretty. I like them so much. Uh I hope you guys like them just as much as I do, and we will show them off on stream tomorrow, I'm sure, at some point, because again, this is not replacing the regular stream. I just had to do my fingernails anyway. So I will see you guys back here in, oh gosh, not that long apparently. I should sleep maybe. Um but yeah, uh I will see you guys back here in a while. And thanks so much for tuning in to do this with me. This was super fun. I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you didn't catch it because UK time or whatever, then apologies. But I will make sure that it goes up on YouTube with the rest of the stream backlog, where it's all up there now because of Twitch not letting me do all of my stream backlog here on Twitch. But I will make sure that this goes up with the rest of the backlog up on there eventually with some cute little tag like nail stream or something like I did with the game one, so that everybody knows that that's there. And if you want to see me doing the actual painting part, I did all of this on the stream today, minus the nail prep, so go ahead and go back and watch whichever part of this is most interesting to you. And if you want to just hear me rambling or whatever too, that's fine. But thank you guys so much for tuning in for this. This was a lot of fun. I hope you guys want to keep having me do these little impromptu streams because I liked this one. This was fun. And yeah, I will sleep. Everybody get some good sleep on your end too, or hope you had a good sleep if you're just getting up in the mornings where you're at and all of that nonsense. I will see you guys in a few hours. And yeah, good night all. See you later. Bye.